welcome to stream. How is everyone? It's really good to see you all. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Linkster, welcome in. Thank you for the group hydration to start stream. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. Perfect. Perfect way to start stream with a hydration check. Thank you for the posture check as well. Thela, welcome in. It's so good to see you. And Barbecue, hi. Hello, how are you? And Dave, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And Goldie, hello. Hi. How are you? Look, I get to play Ace Attorney today. Isn't that great? I'm really excited because I really wanted to play this recently. So I'm really excited to be back because I missed Miles. That's it. I missed Miles and I missed Phoenix doing his angst thing. I think it's really fun, the case that we're in the middle of. I love seeing their personalities mesh again. I just like playing this game. Earthbound. Objection! You are so prepared. You came in so prepared. You're also alive. Sometimes it's all you can do. I couldn't decide on which one I wanted to say. Sometimes it's all you can do. So, I was looking into some Grammys news before I started streaming, and it was like a bit of a mistake, just a tiny mistake, but not really. Actually really funny. So, I was like finally looking into who won the categories because like I was vaguely interested. It was very stacked this year. There was a lot of good music in 2024. I had my faves, but you know, there were a ton of people who deserved a bunch of wins, and I wanted to see everyone's outfits on the carpet, and I think Taylor Swift looked stunning, which I'm always there for Taylor Swift turning out a look. So I was very pleased to see her in her bright red, shiny dress. Oh, she was so pretty. Chapel was so pretty. I get you guys don't really like care about this stuff probably, but I care about this stuff, so I want to talk about it for a second. Hey Soul, welcome in. How are you? But yeah, Chapel was stunning because of course she is. Of course she is. She knows how to do a look. She never fails. She only ever exceeds expectations. I really liked Sabrina's look on the red carpet too. I think Sabrina Carpenter's stylist just really likes her. So she's always very pretty. But there was like a bunch of other people too. It's just those are who I care about. But a bunch of other people were pretty too, like Cardi B, she was very pretty. Anyway, the reason I tell you this is because before stream, I was like looking into who won. I looked into outfits yesterday, but like I like to break it up. Like I don't really care about the Grammys, but I care about like the outcome a little bit. So I was looking into who won a little bit, and Chapel Roan won Best New Artist, if you guys didn't know. Which is the one I really wanted her to win. Like, I wanted her to win, like, everything. I wanted a Chapel suite because I just love Chapel. But, like, you know, the one that I really wanted for her was Best New Artist because she's just, like, picture perfect for the category, you know? Like, you have people in there who have been there. Like Sabrina Carpenter, like she was in the category too, but she's been here for like 10 years and she's like gotten, you know, decent success from her last album. So like she was on the up and up, and she's had like resources poured into her. But like Chapel is just so like so organic the way she's come up. And when she walked up onto that stage, and I watched the like recording this morning, like the video of her winning this morning, and oh my god, when she was walking up there and Pink Pony Club was playing as she was getting to the stage, I was already getting so emotional. I was like, this is crazy. This is so crazy. This is so crazy to see her walking up onto that stage. And then she pulls out her little diary that she brought to the Grammys, which is so endearing. Like, I can't. She did it for the VMAs too, and it's just so endearing every time. I loved her VMA speech too. And I don't know if you guys have seen her speech, but you should watch it. It really solidified like her deserving that award. Like, yeah, had to be her. Had to be her. It couldn't have been anyone else. Had to be her. And you could see like Sabrina and Doechii in the audience, and they were like tearing up as she was speaking. And I liked the audience reaction. I watched it like 3 times. It was like 3 minutes of her speech, so I watched it like 3 or 4 times in a row. And I was like, wow. Maybe I'll post it in the Discord server later for those of you who like haven't seen it and want to. But yeah, she basically said, she got up there in front of like the shadow people who have all this power over the music industry. She got up there in front of like all these big heavy hitters, and she said, artists deserve healthcare, they deserve financial well-being, and especially new artists deserve it. And she put it so much better than I did, because she's Chappell Roan and she's perfect and she's great and lovely in every single way and she's lived this. But I'm gonna tear up. I was crying. I was like crying watching this. I was like, I cannot believe this. This is perfect. This is the best possible outcome of anything. This is her night, really. This is her world. Her world is the one I want to live in. She's so perfect. I love her so much. She set her Grammy down on the floor to turn the page in her notebook so that she could continue on with her speech. She was so nervous, she was so shaky. But she had something to say, and it was important, and you could see all the other nominees for Best New Artist, and they were so here for her. Anyway, the reason I tell you this is because, you know, I told you, I watched this before I started streaming, like, half an hour, 45 minutes ago, and I was crying. I was bawling over it, so... This is my way of telling you I was crying before stream. And that I love Chappell Roan. I don't know. That's my story. I love Chappell Roan. I want her to have the world. I want her to have everything in it. Even though it's kind of terrible, but still, I want her to have everything. That's so lovely. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. And like knowing her story as she's going up too was really emotional. I don't know. She's so perfect and great. I love her. Anyway, thank you for letting me talk about pop music and Grammy stuff. I might talk about it more because I haven't seen the performances yet. Listen, I don't watch the Grammys. I don't care about the Grammys. I like to watch things after they come out so that I have the time to prepare myself. You know, like I need it in bits. I don't want to be there on the night. I need it after the fact. I want the outfits one day, which is what I did yesterday. I looked at the red carpet looks, and then I want the results the next day, and then I want to see the performances later. So we'll get into that. Yue, thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here. You are so lovely. It's great to see you. The Kendrick stuff was cool. Okay, hear me out. I'm so glad Kendrick won. I'm really glad that everyone got something. Except Taylor Swift. And honestly, Taylor Swift turned up on the red carpet in her stunning red dress. Let me tell you, Taylor Swift. You guys don't understand because you're not Swifties. I get that. But Taylor Swift, there's always something wrong with her looks. Always something wrong. The bag, the hair, the shoes, there's something wrong. At the last Grammys, she looked stunning. Face card never declines. Stunning girl. Beautiful girl. Great girl. Her hair was a rat's nest at the last Grammys. It looked like someone styled her hair, gave her a silly little braid, and then she took like a 15-hour nap, and then got up and showed up to the Grammys. And it's like, girly, you can't show up to the Grammys with something nesting in your hair. Girly. But this Grammys, she was stunning. She was so pretty. She had like a T chain dangling from her upper thigh. Oh, she was so pretty. Red is her color. She invented the color red. She's so pretty. So this is why it's so huge for me. Everyone's like, oh, her look wasn't a Grammys look. It's like, you shut up. Now you shut up. It's not about the Grammys. Sometimes it's about the fact that Taylor Swift is stunning and gorgeous. Anyway. That's my moment. She showed up anyway. She showed up to the red carpet, and while she was stunning and gorgeous, like I said, I don't want to talk about that, Goldie. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to give it attention, and because I think it's stupid and dumb. Anyway, anyway, she showed up and it was kind of like obvious, I think, that she was just there to party, to drink, to get her champagne. She's like, okay, I'm gonna dance the night away. I'm gonna cheer for everyone else, but I think she knew she wasn't winning anything. I think she knew. And you know what? She didn't have to. The Tortured Poets Department, it's my album of the year. So, I don't need it to be everyone else's. And you know what? I can have 20 album of the years. I can have The Rise and Fall of a Midwest Princess be my album of the year. I can have the Tortured Poets Department be my album of the year. I can have Eternal Sunshine be my album of the year, even though it got snubbed. I can have Short and Sweet be my album of the year. I can have anything be my album of the year. I can have 20 of them. It's my world over here. I would have given all the awards if it were my Grammys. I'm happy Beyonce won, though. I really, truly am. I think for me, my top pick for winning was The Rise and Fall of a Midwest Princess. I wanted that for Album of the Year. And that didn't happen. And I think, honestly, if it had to be anyone else, I think it being Cowboy Carter was phenomenal and wonderful, and I'm so happy for her. And when she got the country vote, what was it? She got the country album of the year, right? I don't know what the category's called, but country album. She won that, and you can tell she didn't think she'd win it. No one thought she was gonna win it, least of all her. Least of all her. Crazy, crazy stuff. I'm so happy for her. I'm so happy for her, especially because she got shut out of the Country Music Awards. I lost my save that I was gonna go into. Okay, it's number 6. Anyway, Goldie, if you want to talk about Kendrick, let's talk about Kendrick for a second. I think Kendrick 100% deserved, like, an award. Do I think he deserved 2 or 3 awards? Now, Now maybe that's pushing it a little. Do I think he deserved Record of the Year? Sure. Do I think he deserved Song of the Year? Sure. Do I think he deserved both Record of the Year and Song of the Year? No, I don't. No, I don't. Absolutely, I don't. If it were my world and Kendrick had to win, I would have given him Not Like Us for Song of the Year, and I would have given Espresso Record of the Year, because that was the song of the summer. That was the song of the century. Like, I'm just saying. I just don't think it should have been both. But happy for him nonetheless. He deserved it. That song was everywhere. That song permeated the regular audiences. I've never heard that song in my life, but it permeated normal audiences, and rap drama, rap beef, exited the rap sphere because of him, single-handedly. Incredible. Good for him. Happy for him. We all got our crowns. Popped off, yeah. I'm happy for him. I think that's all I had to say. I'll probably have more to say, like, later, when I watch the performances. I deserve Singer of the Year. That'd be funny. That'd be funny just for the laughs of it all. If I got Singer of the Year at the Grammys, and that's not even a real category, but if I got that, I would show up as my regular self, by the way. Like, regular, no antlers self. Like, I would just show up as a little girl. And no one would know who I was, and I think that's really funny. Yeah, no antlers. I think it's funny to just be full human. Or at least appear full human. Come on. Hey, Alicond, welcome in. How are you? Is that your Superman thingy? Yeah! No one knows me without the antlers. Oh shoot, where am I? What the heck? Well, I'm in Kurida's hotel room. Sure. But what was happening last time I was here? It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya? Thank you for the lurk, Soul. Okay, you learned about radios, found one in the head of the bear. Okay, yeah. And Edgeworth sent out a search party for Maya, and I love Edgeworth. Okay, I'm all caught up. I love Edgeworth. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. Phoenix, buddy, we gotta drop that. Come on, we can't be being delusional. You're right. Oh, she looks so sad. Oh, girly. Girly. So, the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. I can't believe she ruined everything. She wasted our time. She really, really did. That's crazy. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood, but whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Yeah, I'm sorry, Phoenix. You already know. He already knows. This case is really interesting. Hey, Ollie. How are you? Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Miss Andrews? No, I don't, Pearl. I don't think that. I wonder, if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Engarde himself? There we go, Phoenix. You just gotta admit it. If Mr. Engarde really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Engarde, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Engarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? This is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy stuff. This is insane. This is crazy. This is like my first client that's guilty that I've ever had to play. That's crazy. My guy. He lied to my face. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corda, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. He wasn't lying, but come on, hear me out. We asked him, did you kill Matt Engarde? He said no, because Matt Engarde is me, so I couldn't have killed me. I'm still here and alive. And I'm like, yeah, I know that. I'm sorry, I said the wrong name. Anyway, we asked if he killed Juan. He said no, and he was telling the truth because he didn't kill him, he just got the order. He just ordered someone to do it. Obviously, that's how he got around the Cyclops. Hey, Lily! Oh, good luck with your work lurk. You're gonna be so productive today. It's gonna be really cool. I hope you're doing well, though. Hi, Sen. Just dropping in. But then you have to leave. But then you'll be back. Sen's giving me her whole schedule. I like that. I like to know what to expect. You're very sweet. Yay! Yeah! Oh, it's so lovely. I love when people inform me of things. I never inform people of stuff because I always feel like awkward doing it, especially in like other people's streams. I never even tell people when I'm leaving. I'm just like, I'm just gonna hit X. But I think it's more polite to say when you're leaving. But like, no pressure to do that, of course. I'm not saying you guys should do that. I'm saying maybe I should consider doing it. Agreed. Agreed. Hey, Moose. Good morning. Have you gotten your coffee yet? You don't do it here because you feel bad if you have to lurk a little? Don't feel bad. Never feel bad. Never feel bad if you have to, like, miss a stream, if you have to miss several streams, if it's been months and you haven't seen me in a while. Never feel bad. And definitely never feel bad if you just are lurking. If only there was a command that let people know when you're stepping away. Oh yeah, that's weird. That's crazy. I've never seen that in my life. Whenever I use a lurk command in someone's chat, though, I never actually lurk. I always forget. Need to say everything because of anxiety, having a good reason to leave, not that you need one. Okay, alright, Sen. Just know that any reason is good enough. Even if the reason is, I have to go, I just don't feel like being here anymore, that's a very valid reason, just so you know. In 30 minutes, you'll brew one up. See? Now Moose is telling me all about his day. I'm very excited for that 30 minutes time when you get some coffee. Yum yum. Not coffee, but I had lavender milk tea yesterday. Oh my gosh, it was so good. I got it at this new place. I was trying this new place. It's not a new place. Okay, let me clarify. Okay, wait. I'm not trying to lie to you guys, I promise. So I was trying this lavender milk tea at this place that has boba, that I've gotten boba from before, but I've never gotten milk tea from before. I've always tried their fruit tea. So I was always trying like their lychee fruit boba, and I never really liked it, so I honestly just thought I didn't like that place. Anyway, I ended up back over there, and then I wanted some boba. So I got some boba, and I tried some milk tea because it's colder and I wasn't really in the mood for fruit. I was in the mood for a milk tea, and they had a lavender milk tea, and I was like, wow, that sounds so good. Isn't this a thrilling story so far? So thrilling. Anyway, it was so good. I was like, wow, that place cannot make fruit tea, but their milk tea is kind of phenomenal. It was pretty good. But the thing about it, too, is that it was, like, weirdly filling, I guess? So I had this milk tea for a while. Like, I was sipping it for ages. Like, I felt like I'd had it for a while, and that I'd taken a bunch of sips from it, and I looked down, and it looked like it'd barely been touched, and I was like, wow, this is surreal. I don't know where I am. I think I'm in a simulation. Did it become cheese tea? No, that's gross. I ended up finishing it. It was fine. It was just crazy how long it took. Hey, Dynamic, welcome in. Thank you for the posture check, and thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, okay? So hydrate, or else, okay? Hydrate. How are you, Dynamic? How you been? Okay, let's pick it back up. I'm telling you my mundane life stories. You drink milk tea like every day in Ireland? In Ireland, huh? Because you liked this little Chinese shop, they gave you free cake for going so much. Honestly, family-owned restaurants like that are very, very sweet. There's a place I like to go, and since they recognize me, the woman who owns the place will give me like little treats, like little scallion pancakes sometimes, or like a little dumpling that she's trying out. She's like, what do you think? I'm like, it's good. She calls me girl. It's very wholesome. Hey Puddin, how are you? Your neck hurts? Now? How long's your neck been hurting for? The cake was so good and fresh. What kind was it? A few kinds. Was it one cake with just a bunch of flavors? You can send the pics later? Okay, go for it. Oh, just this morning. Did you sleep on it weird then? In that case? That's really unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, that's the worst. That is actually the worst when you just wake up and you're like, oh, I slept wrong. That's terrible. They were tiny boxed cakes. Okay, so it was like multiple different flavors. That's really cool. That sounds really delightful. I'm really happy for you. I really want cake. I'll think on that, actually. I'll think on whether or not I actually want cake. Because now I'm doubting myself. think on it. I'll tell you by the end of stream. And then we'll just, I don't know. No, I want cake, I guess. There's gonna be no outcome from that. Okay. Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Okay, what'd she say? Remind me. It's been a while. So, what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had... What voice did I give her? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Enguarde's secret? What is this secret? I don't know yet. I haven't figured that part out. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Korda was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Enguarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Korda silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Enguarde. There's no way around it now. Oh, we have to go ask about his little secret. Hey, Pearl, do you want to look at my stuff? I believe in your lawyer powers, Mr. Nick. Oh, thank you. No one ever says that to me. I know you can bring us a miracle. I'm guessing by miracle she means a not guilty verdict. You know, he probably could, but I don't know if he should. This is so weird. This is so weird. I thought... Didn't I literally at the start of this trial too, didn't I literally say, isn't it so weird how every time my client has truly been innocent? I've never gotten a client that's been a touch guilty. And then they give me this case. And now I'm on the other side of things where I'm wrong. But to be fair, I think the way that lawyering works is less about... I think in real life, lawyering is less about getting justice and more about getting the verdict you set out for. So like a prosecutor is looking for a guilty verdict and a defense attorney is looking for a not guilty, regardless of their client's actual guilt. But in the Ace Attorney world, it's a bit different. Welcome to the big reason people regard this as their best case of all time. It's pretty phenomenal. Phoenix is gonna have to question so much. This is like that time when, like, Miles realized that a client we were defending was truly innocent and started helping us, but now we have to do it for Miles. This is so surreal. This is so crazy. This is crazy stuff. They really said, let's flip the game on its head. You know, even this game has made me realize why the creator or the writer has been like, after the first 3 Ace Attorney games, has apparently said that they didn't want to continue with Phoenix Wright. Because they don't play around. They don't, like, what's the word? They don't drag things out. They make the things happen, and then they're like, yeah, we made it happen, now what? Crazy, crazy stuff. She wouldn't be wrong either. It will take a miracle to pull this one off. Should I just keep showing her stuff? There are still so many things in this world that I don't understand yet. Honestly, I still don't have enough training. No, it's okay. I don't have any ideas myself. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Oh, I made her sad. I'll keep doing it too. Look at this. Look at this. I'll show you everything. Look at this. Why? Why did the kidnapper have to take Mystic Maya? Why couldn't he have taken me instead? Stop it, Pearls. Don't say things like that. If that had happened, then Maya would be hurting, I'm sure of it. That would have been even sadder because she's like 8 years old. That would have been crazy. Just like how you're hurting now, Pearls. You're right. I'm so sorry. I really am making her sad. His stuff in the Great Ace Attorney duology and Ghost Trick are also super similar work. He's got a great way with plot twists that you know are BS sometimes, but you still go, oh, whoa. Listen, sometimes it's about telling the story more than it is about making it make sense. I can appreciate that. Oh, no, I'm still showing you stuff. Look at this. Look at everything I have. And then we'll go talk to Matt after this. Is that wine glass still over there full of tomato juice? It must be so gross right now. Actually, I feel like tomato juice would hold up pretty okay. Maybe not. I don't know. Have any of you ever left out a glass of tomato juice for like 72 hours? Be honest. No, I feel like it'd mold up pretty quick. That's crazy. Okay, we got 2 more things. 2 more things to show ya. Didn't know anything about it. Okay, let's make you look at faces. This is Maya. You know her. She's trapped and dying. 1 more day. Yeah, if we can bring the trial to its end, she'll be back. Don't worry. I decided I won't cry anymore, Mr. Nick. You're so brave and holding strong for Mystic Maya, so I have to do the same. Oh, she's so tiny. The intention... Okay, wait. Which is why it bugs me when actual lawyers play the game and go Pikachu face when it doesn't follow actual law. Like, the intention was to basically be start of the courtroom drama. I think it's funny to be like, Ace Attorney doesn't make any sense, and in an actual court of law, this stuff wouldn't actually happen this way, and... well, wouldn't you know it, this fictional anime universe, none of it makes any sort of sense. In a real world context, it's like, yeah. I think it's fun in that way to be like, specifically when people are doing especially crazy stuff and it's like, okay, now you're being a little wacky, but to be like, the game doesn't make any sense, and to... if anyone ever insinuates that it's like lesser for not adhering to real world standards of law or whatever, that's where the problem starts to arise, because it's like, I don't think you understand the point. I don't think you understand that it's not supposed to make sense. They need to fix the title because he's not working at the precinct anymore. Linkster, please, you don't have to rub salt into the wound. This is the first time I've ever met someone who loves to eat instant noodles. Something tells me Gumshoe isn't eating them because he genuinely likes them, but... he's working so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. I'm gonna get him lots and lots of instant noodles as a thank you present. Okay, that's actually super sweet. I think he'd appreciate that. I think he genuinely would. Oh, she doesn't know anything about Von Karma, even though she does. What about Miles? You don't have anything to say about Miles? Really? Even though he's putting together a team to search for Maya? Huh. Alright, fair enough. I mean, I always have something to say about Miles, so could not be me. Is it really that important to be the master of all the stars? So important that you try to find your friends' weaknesses and then expose them? I wouldn't know. Ooh! Yikes. Is it really alright for us to trust him? This person, Mr. OnGuard? I don't know. I can't even answer that for myself. I told you his face was weird. We have to go see him one more time. That's the only way to know for sure. I don't trust him. Look at his face. Look at his big dumb face. Look at his big dumb puppy eyes. Big and dumb, that's for sure. Hey, Flamin. How are you? Welcome in. Hi. He's still new to her, technically. Yeah, that's true, actually. She just met him. But he's so lovable, and he always makes such a great first impression. Look at his face. Look at his face. How handsome it is. Thank you for the lurk, Flam. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I was wondering if that old lady is really a person from Earth. I mean, maybe she's really from way out in outer space. Yeah, actually I was thinking the same exact thing. She's a bit too strange to be from Earth. You guys are mean. You guys are so mean. Franziska Best Girl. She's very pretty. She's very, very lovely. I like Franziska. I'm glad that she's still, like, around, even though Miles is back now. What do you think of Adrian Andrews? Why did Miss Andrews... Why did she frame Mr. OnGuard, Mr. Nick? She has some sort of grudge against Mr. OnGuard, but why is that? That's something we still have to figure out. These people have so much drama. Like, I have my own drama. My weird girl got kidnapped. Let's go ask her, okay? This person was Miss Andrews' mentor and she killed herself, right? Right, and Mr. Korda hid the note. So to get it back, Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Korda. But the thing is, where is that note now? Dun dun dun! Maybe sometimes all you need is to be whipped by a German girl. I mean, yeah, that'll whip you back into shape real quick. Oh, he's written in as John Doe, huh? The butler of OnGuard Mansion, but for some reason I get the feeling we've met before. Ah! Okay, listen, I just don't know how you forget a face like that. That's all I'm saying. I understand realistically, though, that, you know, he probably didn't get a good look at the waiter's face. I understand. But man, it's gonna blow Phoenix's mind when he finds out who this really is. It's so weird knowing more than Phoenix does. Okay, yeah, she doesn't care about him. Okay, well, that was everything. That was everything, girly. We can go now. Hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Corda held about Mr. Ungard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. There are 2 things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Definitely. Totally. Absolutely. Oh, hi, old bag. Hello. Hey! Wait. What is it, whippersnapper? She was just gonna walk away from me. She was just gonna breathe at me and then leave? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason, and I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgypoo, so... Edgeworth? He's here? Is he nearby? And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. What? He said that? He threw me under the bus like that? That's cold. That's cold. So, I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Ugh. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. I mean, yeah. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was. You know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corda. I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. You do? It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself. As if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Whoa. 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 Okay. Alright. You didn't have to tell me everything, but okay. Alright. Wow. The alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. Hey, Kiku. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for being here. But I didn't say anything. Guess I gotta go find Lotta too, huh? Whoa. You're sick, so you'll be lurking. Oh, get some rest if you need to. Make sure to get fluids and everything. I'm so sorry to hear you've been sick. So, you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Refreshing? That's a weird choice of words. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know that manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, yes, that one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Corda? Really? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. What? 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... What? Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was gonna get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? What? Yeah, what? But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. Oh, so it must be true. But why? Why did he do that? Really, I don't know. That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. I bet Matt Engarde had something to do with it. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. That's actually so tragic. I wonder what happened between those two? You know, I bet Matt would know. Weirdly enough, I bet he would. I don't have anything to say to delinquents like you. Ah, she's clamming up like the old clam she is. Please, anything would be helpful. Well then, how about I tell you my measurements? No, that's okay, really. She really doesn't like you, does she, Mr. Nick? I know. I'm still gonna show her everything. I don't know, I show everyone everything. We go through this every time. It's thrilling. Everyone loves to see me. We have a normal conversation and then I'm like, hey, can you like look at everything in my bag one by one and tell me if there's, something, anything you notice about it? And yeah, the badge is required every single time. Every single time. Gumshoe knows. He knows. It's just what I do. I don't know how else to play this game, honestly. How are you supposed to not show everyone everything in your inventory? Yeah, that's the true way. You get it. You understand. Listen, every time I don't do it, it messes up everything for me. Also, we're doing everything because I don't remember what I've already shown her and what I haven't, but I'm sure she won't have anything new about something I've already shown her. It's just listen. I'm gonna do it anyway. Can show me can show you my inventory at any time. Okay, my personal inventory is private. But I appreciate the offer. You know what sucks about all this? Everyone's going to jail. Everyone. This might be the most people incarcerated in a case, because Adrienne Andrews, she's at least getting fined for tampering with the crime scene. No, I think she's going to jail for that actually, because she like stabbed the corpse and everything. Like she was doing some framing business. And then you got like the killer, you got the assassin guy. He's going to jail once we find him. Of course he is. And Matt Engarde for calling out a hit on someone? Yeah. Jail. Jail for him too. Everyone deserves prison. Crazy, crazy case. June badge? I should get a June badge. It might be. Yeah, because I feel like there have been other times where like more people should have gone to jail that didn't. At least in the cases I've seen so far. How about that? Listen, I feel like I've been playing this game for ages. Ages. And I am not far into the series at all. They are long games. I don't mind it. I've been enjoying every case. Then yes, okay. Then yes. You can think about it for cases you've seen that I haven't, of course. But I'm talking chronologically up to this point. Had to think about Rise from the Ashes. That's true, actually. Listen, I was actually thinking about it. And I was like, I can't remember Rise from the Ashes anymore. Like, I can't remember the details of that case. It's such a blur. It's crazy. But, didn't 2 people go to jail for Rise from the Ashes? Or was it just the one? Was it 2? Was it 1? Was it 1? I think it was just the one guy. I didn't go to jail. You hush. If it was, if more people went to jail in Rise from the Ashes, it would have just been 2, right? It was 2. Who was the second one? Put it in chat and I'll delete it. No, she didn't. I'll delete it so people don't get, like, spoiled. She didn't, though. I didn't think she did. No, she didn't. No. Here, I'll put mine in chat, too. That's who I thought went. I didn't think it was her. I can't delete my own chat. That's really bad. It's okay, no one will know what that means. That's really cryptic. But I didn't think the girly went. I thought she was fine. When I ask a question like that, you have to plop in the Ace Attorney VHS tape in your brain and fast forward through all the cases ever and go, no, maybe no. Maybe it's 3? Oh my gosh. I didn't think... Huh. No, I'm gonna have to re-remind myself after this stream how that one went. That's crazy. Alright, I'm like in my brain now. I'm like in my brain trying to remember. Hey Tricky, how are you? Crazy. Maybe it was 3. Fine. Whatever. Whatever. Today's been a great day, although unproductive. That's okay. How much day do you have left? You could still get something done, theoretically, even if it's something small. Okay, so... Oh, he's getting ready. 4 hours left, see? I think you could still manage something. I think you could still manage to do something like light. And then you could go to bed being like, okay, today wasn't a complete nothing. It's 2 officially, but had a possibility of 3. Okay, Goldie, I don't care about the possibility of 3. Listen, there have been plenty of times it's been open-ended, I think. There have been plenty of times where it's been like, okay, maybe more people should go to jail, and that's a different problem. So I'll take it on 2, officially. Just because if we started counting the possibilities, then it's like, okay, yeah, every case 4 people are getting arrested. Okay, we got one more, and she's not gonna say anything about it, and then we'll move on. Okay, bye, old bag. Hotel lobby. Oh, we got something to do here too. At least you fact-checked yourself before you wrecked yourself. I didn't have to because I was right. So there. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. There are not enough chairs for a few hundred people, but okay. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Fair enough. I don't know, it looks the same as it always has, Phoenix. What do you want from me? Thanks for telling me. I thought this was the wrong place, but maybe this is actually right. Cleaning will take around 2, then like 30 minutes of eating, and that leaves you with 86 minutes of time. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. You could get some cleaning done. I would be majorly impressed if you did. It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. OnGuard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, we've finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the OnGuard case? Crazy. He found Lana! Edgeworth found Lana! Edgeworth is really good at what he does. We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Edgeworth is seeking justice, Phoenix. I think you could take a page out of his book. Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. Hey! Oh my gosh, I love Edgeworth! Oh, I love Edgeworth. He's such a good guy. Linkster, you don't have to, like, schedule your lurks. It's fine. But thanks for letting me know. High school programming teacher used to chide us by saying, if I can run a mile in 6 minutes, then you can solve your problems in 6 minutes before class ends. What? I don't think those are the same things at all, but it's pretty impressive they can run a mile in 6 minutes. That's impressive time. You were warning me about having to lurk like a couple of days from now. So I was joking. You don't have to like schedule beforehand and let me know. But thank you, I guess. You You clean daily. That's pretty impressive, actually. Cleaning regularly is very, very important. What? I've already called them, so they already know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Well, because they do! Buddy, I don't know what to tell you. Our guy is guilty. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I just have a couple more things I want to figure out for the drama of it all, but this guy's going to jail. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now, so that means that both Mr. Enguarde and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Is it an either or? Is it an either or, or do I get both? Because I want both. If it's an either or, I'm gonna do both anyway. Just so we're all clear. Okay, that's in 7, so we'll just come back to that if we have to. Because I want to hear them both, but I think I'm more interested in Matt, I guess. Hey, buddy. You have really broad shoulders. Good for you. It's a shame you're a killer, but... I would have warmed up to you, I'm just saying. Dude, it's Mr. Right. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Enguarde. What's wrong? Mr. Enguarde, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. Yeah, because this is serious. This is serious stuff. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? You ever make a game that's like this, where you solve a case and you give a player an either or? You'll change the outcome of the case based on which one you choose? That'd be crazy. The game won't ever progress without letting you see everything you need to, so it's probably both. It better be! I need to know everything. I'm curious. I do like the idea, yeah, of making the outcome of a case change. But theoretically, the only way an outcome in Ace Attorney can change, there are two. There's guilty and not guilty. There's win or lose. Like, it's very unlikely that they ever have, you know, multiple ways the trial can go. So I think it would be interesting. This won't be one case, it'll be a fork in the road of a parallel universe. Just because you can. Honestly, I'd love to see it. Maybe I was the murderer? Absolutely not. What a crazy plot twist that would be. You, the player, were the murderer. You did all this. It's your fault. But yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Do you please fill me in on what the secret is? Please? Oh. Oh, that's 5. That's 5. What for? Ugh, I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick? Don't tell me. Cyclox. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Alright, so I am gonna have to talk to Adrian Andrews first. Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste's note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. This guy's unbearable. Mr. Nick? What's a pizza? Is it like a kind of pea? Like green beans? Let's go eat one later, okay? Oh, that's really sweet. I hope Pearl can figure out what her favorite toppings are. Ugh, I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On Guard, you connected to Miss Impax's suicide in some way? Oh, he so is. I told you this already, Phoenix. I kinda skipped over this. But it's okay. It's the I don't have anything important to say dialogue, so we'll get it again. Take that! Oh, shoot! No! Wait! I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for this. I just wanted to show it to him and see what he said. No, I'm not ready. Wait, I'm not ready. No, let's hear what this secret of yours is. I'm not ready! What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. Okay, so I have to get something that proves that he paid attention to him. But, I'm gonna go. Goodbye. I will do that later. I will deal with all that later. Could you please take a look at this? I know it may not seem important to you. Well, if it's not important, then I'd rather be in bed. Why is he like this? If I don't get my 12 hours of beauty sleep, my skin's gonna wrinkle up like a prune, dude. It's a lot of sleep. You know, he's right, Mr. Nick. Your skin's kind of drying up here and there. I swear, after this case is over, I'm gonna get lots and lots of sleep. That's a good note to take. That one? posing as someone else and trying to hold a press conference. And the person who set it all up was Adrian, wasn't it? That's what I heard. Ugh, I cannot believe. Why would she do such a thing, dude? I don't know, she didn't seem to like you very much. What'd you do to her? That's a very nice transceiver, dude. I'm kind of an expert in gadgety things. Why does what he just said give me a sinking feeling? Yeah, buddy, you already know. He already knows the truth. I guess Maya has to die, honestly. I'm sorry. Unlucky. It's a shame. I was warming up to him. He's cute. Well, I have to get the truth out there, Linkster. And if Maya's on the line, then I guess she tips over it. His signature item was a guitar. I mean, dude, what kind of ninja carries a guitar? I'm not someone who would know. Dude, it's such a kid thing to do. I mean, just my opinion and all. Okay, but I didn't ask. Isn't your show a kid's show too? Hey gamer, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. How have you been? Also, if she dies, Edgeworth would feel responsible? Listen, a lot of people would be upset. I'm not saying she should die, I'm just saying if it ends up happening that way, because we have to get justice served, then it ends up happening that way. There are many, many people who would be sad. I'd be sad. I'm one of those people. What kind of guy is an emo biker? You mean him? I don't think he's emo. I think he's dumb. I think he's just a little dumb guy, that's all. He was a bit of a talentless hack when he was alive. But who knew he could play dead so well? Wouldn't you agree? Well, that's because he really is dead! And quite pitifully indeed, yeah. This guy's kind of twisted. That guy's insane. That's crazy. Seeing a dead or a picture of someone dead and you're like, wow, what a talentless hack. That Adrian, I never thought she'd go this far to frame me for the crime. I mean, what does she have against me? Dude, I don't get it. That's something I'd like to know too. Do you have any ideas at all? Even the slightest clue? Huh? What? Me? Don't be silly, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How am I supposed to know something like that? I really want to see his true self so bad. Like, I want to see him up on the stand, and I want to see him lose it. Like, I'm excited. I'm excited for this next trial. Like, I want to see it all come crashing down. I'm excited. Did I already show you that? Mr. On Guard? I showed up in the suicide report. Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. Yes, you do. What do you mean by that? It just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. What? I'm your lawyer. Wow. Okay. All right. That says enough, honestly. About this. Mr. Nick, you can't. Huh? Miss Andrews said she doesn't want anyone to know about that, remember? What's that? Oh, this? Nothing. It's nothing, really. Oh, okay. I've been showing this to people non-stop and no one's ever called me out on it, but okay, alright, fair enough. That's literally the first time anyone's been like, oh, you shouldn't show someone sensitive information about another person. Fair enough. Hey Dua, how are you? I'm trying so hard to crack the case, you have no idea. I'm trying so hard. This case is really, really fun and really, really interesting. It's one of those where I kind of already have it figured out, but I need to get Phoenix on the same page as me, so we've been working on it, you know? Could you please take a look at this? He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Love that for him. What about the knife? It's always the knife. That Adrian, I never thought she'd go this far to frame me for the crime. Okay, I've already seen this. He says the same thing for the button. It's always the knife, yeah. He's lying? How do you know? You can see it in his eyes? How do you know? That's crazy. He's quivering. Oh, you mean here? Shaking in his boots? You know what the funny thing is? That you're not completely wrong. In fact, you're not wrong at all. Nervous drop of sweat on the side of his face. I'm kind of scared to show him this card. What's wrong, dude? Oh, so about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope. Never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things? Crazy. I mean, he's suspicious. I know he's the guy. I just need to figure out how to make headway on that. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Well, she's not. Actually, I can't remember. I think she maybe is. I think Maya was a fan of him. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the fan club president, okay? That's really funny. He has the fan club president on speed dial. Dude, you know what? Forget I asked. So fed up with him. I don't think he'll have anything interesting to say on anyone. He might. He might have something to say about Juan or about Adrian. His gloves are so silly. Look, the knuckles are exposed. Isn't that so silly? I love his high-tech watch thing. Oh, he has something to say about Will. Will, what do you know? I've seen him somewhere before. Is he a member of my fan club? That's Mr. Powers. Isn't he supposed to be some kind of mentor to you? Powers. Oh, yeah. He's the guy on that kid's exercise program. I gave him an autograph just the other day. He doesn't see Mr. Powers as a mentor at all. Yikes, 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 yikes. He's so funny. Hi, Titus. How are you? I knew he'd have something to say about Juan. It's true we debuted at the same time, so that's why people were always comparing us, but I totally didn't care what people were saying because he wasn't even close, dude. I mean, I won every contest we ever had, hands down. But that all changed when he threatened to reveal your secret. He was gonna reveal the secret about Celeste and his involvement. I know, it is wild! This case is so crazy. Anyone ever heard of a book called I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? I have. It's not a book, it's a short story. Have you read it recently, Tricky? Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way good at sports, karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Fencing, you say? You're good at fencing? Matt Ongard is good at fencing? You should have led with that. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah. You're also good at sitting in a jail cell, Mr. Popular. We hate him. Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. She probably is. I showed him Old Bag, right? She probably actually is. And then this is Adrian. I don't get it. Why would she want to frame me? I mean, I've never done anything to her, dude. Your on-guard sounds pretty sincere and he seems trustworthy. No, he doesn't. So I have to find out what Miss Andrews' real intentions are. Well, he doesn't seem trustworthy, first of all. I showed him Celeste. And he hesitated. Mr. Ongard? Dude, I know I asked you to be my lawyer and all, but I don't think I have to tell you anything and everything. What do you mean by that? Just means I don't have to tell you anything and everything, dude. Well, he would prefer to evade rather than flat out lie to me, so I guess that's nice. You were reminded of it recently, but someone asked you for recommendations on similar books? Aside from ones he's read, like Metamorphosis, wanted to know if anyone has had, or anyone has any similar recs. I don't. I don't have anything like that. My first thought was The Veldt by, I think, Ray Bradbury, but that's more of a, I guess the only similarity would be the tech aspect of it, like technology becoming very advanced and damaging human beings, I guess, but less body horror. The Veldt. It's about a house that can replicate think that might be how you spell it. It's about a house that can replicate terrain and environments and biomes. And, you know, this family had a room that was devoted to it that the kids would play in. But I wouldn't say it's like immensely similar to I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. But it's twisted. Okay, I have one more person to show him. The butler. About this person. He's your butler, Mr. Doe, right? We met him at your mansion. Oh, Pearl, come on! Pearl! You're not... Pearl, you're actually so annoying. You're not supposed to feed him the answer. You're not supposed to be like, oh, isn't he your butler? Not along. You're innocent, right? No! You're supposed to let him flounder and see if he can come up with the answer. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's a pretty cool dude who can do lots of things. He takes real good care of me. Incredible. Pearl, you ruined it all. Oh, we were about to get an interesting answer. Wow. So do I have to, like, leave? Oh. Do I have to leave and come back? Innocent until proven guilty. Actually, no! That's not how it works in Ace Attorney. Guilty until guilty. Guilty until proven innocent. That's what I meant to say. That's how it works in Ace Attorney. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking about all the electronics stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Oh, that's really cute. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. That's cute. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Oh, okay. Aw, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Yeah, that'll do it. Hey Rio, how are you? How have you been? Since the last time I talked to you, which wasn't that long ago. I don't have anything new to tell you. So if I go back to the detention center, can I talk to Adrian? I can, I just have to back out and return. You're getting snow? It's snowing? That's crazy. Really? I don't even know what snow is. It didn't snow this season. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be... I'm sorry. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. But there are a few quick questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corida had on Mr. OnGuard. I need to know everything you know. You've never seen snow IRL. It's very pretty. Everything you can imagine. welcome in. How are you? Snow way. Well, enjoy the snow, Rio. Enjoy it for me, because I didn't get to have any. I'd like to ask you about Matt Enguarde, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. I said that with a weird tone. We'll move on anyway. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Enguarde. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Oh, girly. About Miss Celeste Inpax. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her notes, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? What? Wait, you didn't tell me about this part before. Sen, you are back! Wow, just like you said you would be. We have been making some progress. We have to figure out Matt's secret by the end of the day. Before the next trial. Or it'll be the end of the world. Yeah! You're in! Okay, you got it all. You've got everything up to date. We're all in the uh-oh stage. You can do it. Thank you. That's really sweet. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want to spread. Hey Mira, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? Mira's really, really lovely. Really, really sweet. Cat VTuber. They are just... They're just the best. What can I say? But as for me, welcome in Raiders. My name is Juniper. I'm a Jackalope girl. I play a lot of cozy games typically, but I do a variety of other things. Like this, for example, we are solving a murder case. So, you know, we've been logicking things out. I do art from time to time, and if any of that interests you, you're in the right place. I would love to have you. I hope your stream was great. Some escape rooms and some cozy things. Escape rooms seem so fun. I've never gotten to do any, online or otherwise, so that sounds really, really fun. Escape rooms are great. They sound really great. Done like 4. That's impressive. Think I'd enjoy it? I probably would. But the problem with escape rooms is kind of getting a group together. NK, welcome in! How are you? The problem with getting groups together is less a problem of having friends and more a problem of scheduling conflicts. But I'm glad the assumption was that I didn't have friends. You guys know me very well. Just kidnap them. Kidnap friends. See? That's what I'm saying. That's why the problem isn't getting friends. You can just take them. Just kind of get a net and nab them. Sometimes not all friends are best for escape rooms. That's true too. More so about having people you work together with and having the right amount. Yeah. Could open all the locks. Yeah, but that wouldn't be so fun in an escape room. If you just opened the lock immediately and didn't do the puzzle. So I wouldn't do that, I promise. I wouldn't ruin the fun. I guess I should also say for those of us just joining that, this case specifically has some more, like, serious, upsetting elements to it involving, like, you know, people taking their own lives, mental illness struggles, that sort of thing. You know, there's murder, brutal murder, but I feel like people are better about handling people getting stabbed by, you know, nefarious villains versus other sensitive topics. So I just feel that I should warn you guys just joining. Okay, I guess I can continue. Wait, hold on. I want to get something to drink first. I want to take a little sip of my water. And then we can continue. You've done a pirate ship one. That sounds like a really, really fun theme. That sounds really, really fun. Like I said, I'd love to do an escape room sometime. I'll let you guys know if I ever do. I'll tell you all about it. How about that? I'll tell you the tale, the trials, and the tribulations. There was one where you were blindfolded and cuffed in a dark room, and the ceiling was slowly lowering. I don't think I could handle that. I don't think I could deal with that. That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy involved. That's impressive. They've won so far is probably a room based on a children's board game. And stuff like Battleship and chess and solving each game gave you a number to unlock the door. Oh, so you guys were just playing board games. You remember doing one when you were 8 or 9, but you had to be carried out because you were so scared because the walls were closing in? Oh. Honestly, Sen, that's fair. I feel like I would freak out if the walls were closing in on me. Someone in your group got put in a straitjacket? Yikes! I didn't realize they could be like that sometimes. That's crazy. I'll have to try and find like a beginner-friendly one that isn't gonna freak me out and make me not want to ever do one ever again. There's one you did with your math club. They were just putting math nerds in straitjackets? That's crazy. That is absolutely wild, I agree. so. I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Do you think even she knows what it said? She never got to see it. Why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? I mean, maybe not in the way you tried to, but maybe. But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews? Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Okay. Please, tell me. It's been burning inside of me. I need to know the truth. Why did you do what you did? There must have been some deep reason. I can't figure it out. You have to tell me. What was it? Revenge. Just revenge. That's it. Huh? Did you say something just now? Okay, she's got one lock on her. A psych lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You are not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Rick, thank you for following. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Plot twist, Matt is actually Celeste's son. Okay, this is the kind of theory I want to be hearing. This is what I want to hear people theorizing on. Just the crazy stuff that makes no sense. I think it's not impossible, Sen. Okay. Still think Pearl did it. Put it into a hat and we'll see if any of these theories are right by the end. I mean, I love the idea of it. I really do. Should I just show her everything? I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. It's a waste of time to show me things that are of no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Yeah, and I'm gonna keep experiencing it because I want her to tell me stuff. Just in case. I was the one who organized the whole press conference. Juan wanted to deal the most damage possible to Matt's career. And that's why he was killed. It's quite simply a story of cause and effect, yes? It would seem so. It would seem so. He really doesn't care about any of it. It appears to me that rumor was started by Juan himself. Mr. Korda? But I'm Matt's manager, remember? I think he wanted to embarrass Matt through his relationship with me. But didn't Mr. Korda like you? There weren't any feelings of love between us. For me, it was about getting Celeste's suicide note. For him, it was about wounding Matt's pride. That's all it was. That's... Poor Pearl's in shock. She sees just how cruel the world can really be. Okay, wow! Okay, now I get it. Can't believe they just now told me what Juan was getting out of the relationship. Fair enough. Hey, Granny, welcome in. I hope you've been doing well. It's been a little bit. This case is so deep. I know! And the only way I would have figured that out is by showing her this magazine clipping at this time, because I've showed it to her like a dozen times. This is why you gotta present them everything, all the time. Whenever you see them, they might tell you a little nugget of lore. So, there was a Nickel Samurai costume inside of this case, correct? Yes, there was. I even personally carried it there from the studio. I always thought it was such a childish thing to dress up and wear a costume like that. But I never thought that I would wind up using it for myself that night. It's funny how things end up working out, huh? When I was pouring that glass of juice, I honestly had no idea that Juan was dead. I see. I really am a terrible woman, aren't I? One moment, I'm thinking of looking after him, and the next, I'm stabbing him in the chest with a knife. Okay, listen, it happens to us all. You can't beat yourself up over it. You can't. But now you know what it's like. Now you know how it feels to stab someone, and you can't undo it. I'm sorry. Bit of a bummer. About this photo. The person who stabbed the body and opened the guitar case was me. And that was so you could get the Nickel Samurai's costume out so you could wear it. I thought I had executed that part quite well. But you showed me differently. You are a formidable lawyer, Mr. Wright. Well, thank you! Someone sees that. Thank you, thank you! You know, there was only one thought running through my mind at the time. With this, I can finally expose Matt's true nature to the world. His true nature? Wonder why she's saying that but not telling me what his true nature is. If it were me, I think I'd be happy to finally get that kind of thing off my chest. She doesn't make any sense. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. I really appreciate it. Nick's like, can you tell Edgeworth that I'm a good lawyer? Literally! Literally! Edgeworth was calling me a fool earlier. He was. He was calling me incompetent and foolish. It hurt my feelings. I wish more people would compliment my lawyering. I don't care what the reason was. It's unforgivable that he hid Celeste's suicide note. But you don't have any proof that she left a note behind, right? Celeste, she always believed there was a right way and a wrong way to do anything. She would have left a note. I wholly believe that. Yep. She was going through the motions. She had the chair and the rope off to the side, and she's like, okay, here's my checklist. I gotta make sure I do it all right. Tied the noose, check. Writing out the note. Oh, haven't done that yet. All right, give me a sec. Gotta make sure I tell everyone my final words. Okay, check. Take off my shoes. Check. There's a right way and a wrong way of doing these things, you know? I don't think that's okay to joke about. Sorry. Stop it! I don't want to remember the hopelessness and the despair I felt back then. Hurry up up and put that away, Mr. Nick. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I'm not like Edgeworth. I'm sorry. I won't push you. I'm sorry. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you, I hate trifling matters. Okay, fair enough. You know, I know. You wanted to expose him. So that's what she says about incriminating him versus what he says when he's like, versus what he says, which is, I can't believe she would do this to me. Hi, Aya. Hello, how are you? The card. It was near Juan's dead body. Right here. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized that Juan was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it in my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. Well, you ruined everything. Actually, you didn't. It's fine. You're gonna get the serial killer and the assassin caught for your mistakes, but, you know, I wish you would have told us about the card sooner. You slept in, so you're feeling decent. Oh, that's so lovely. You deserve the rest. I'm so glad to hear you got some extra sleep. I am doing pretty well myself, actually. I guess I'll show her all these pictures of people. And she'll shut me down each and every time. Trifling matters or whatever. I hope Gumshoe's okay. I hope everyone's being nice to him. He deserves it. I wish she had something interesting to say about Miles Edgeworth, especially after the trial. Because he really pushed her. Like, I wish she had something to say afterwards. It's such a shame that she doesn't. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and ever will be. What a horrible thing to say. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Fair enough, okay. Alright, you're right. I'll let you have that one. I won't even argue, because you're right. He is a very prideful man. Or rather, was. I was going to call her on that if she didn't call herself out. Because of course she needs reminding that he's dead. Who doesn't? He absolutely had to compete with Matt in everything, no matter what it was. He really was such an idiot. Miss Andrews? Well, I guess maybe all stars are like that. Never giving any thought to other people's feelings. She's bitter. She's really bitter about it. I would be too. I can't blame her. Miss Andrews? I showed her Matt on guard. That things have come to this. I have nothing left to say about that man. Not one word. Oh, sure. She seems to hate Matt on guard far more than Juan. Interesting, because I thought she hated Juan far more than she hated Matt. In fact, I kind of thought she liked Matt for a while. That's crazy how the tables have tabled. I hate talking about myself. It's a trifling matter, that's why. Sorry. Which one does she hate? Exactly! Couldn't figure it out! Celeste was my mentor. She was a strong woman. She wouldn't kill herself over any trifling matter. So, you have some ideas of why? Yes, I suppose. But you won't tell me. And then she has nothing to say about John Doe, which is honestly fair. Okay, I gotta save. I gotta make sure I save all this progress. Okay, girly. I'm gonna present the Magatama, and we'll see how far we can get with it. It's only one lock. Can't be too hard. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you had a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So, you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. It's this. It's this, right? The report. What else would I show? Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. I bet showing the picture of Celeste would have worked too. Like from the court record profiles. Oh, no. The actual no. Okay. That is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Shoot, can I? Juan? That's it. Yes. And what sort of relation is this supposed to explain? Well, Miss Impax and Mr. On Guard's, Okay, I got it wrong. Before you start, Mr. Wright, perhaps I should first request to see proof that your brain is wired correctly. Oh, okay. Their relation to each other? Wait, I want to go back in and show, Adrian Andrews' profile, I guess, for that second part. Is this the same case as the one with the dead ninja? Yes. Yes, it is. We've been working on it for quite some time. Quite some time. Okay, so that's the first bit. And then the relation between Celeste and Matt, I want to show Adrian for it. No, wait! It's John Doe, isn't it? Shoot, but do they know that? It is, though, isn't it? Because John Doe was in the picture. Oh, shoot, but he doesn't know that. John Doe was in the picture. The killer was in the picture with Celeste. And Matt knows him. Obviously, I'm so smart. What I do to my health bar, listen, I don't want to talk about it, but I made a lot of mistakes. Like a lot. Like a lot. You're confused because you're not here all the time, but the characters are always the same. Listen, it's a lengthy case. I don't think I've ever seen Juniper's health bar above half in these streams. They never let me fix it. They never heal me, and I always think they're going to, but they don't. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Maybe it's your fault. I don't know. Can someone who isn't me take the blame, maybe? Alright. I need to find the connection. And I already know what it is, so I know what I'm looking for, which is perfect. I am brilliant. I am so smart. It's been so long since I've streamed this game and since I saw that photo on the table as Maya. I'm kind of impressed with myself for remembering that. But I have to make it so Phoenix knows what he's talking about. So we're back! It looks like no one's around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, I love her! I love her! She kills me. She kills me. She's insulting Stapler Face too! That's incredible. Internet issues, so you're gonna head out? Oh, no worries, Tricky. I hope you can get them sorted, though. But I know that, live streams can take a toll on internet connection. You're not supposed to have to remember stuff for so long? What do you mean? Why not? Maya is still kidnapped. Yes, she is starving and dying, I think, as we speak. She's fine. She's fine. Don't worry about her. She must mean that butler with the stitches in his face. She makes him sound cuter, though. Shoo! Kitty! Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Oh, so cute. Fun, let's play! I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. I want to know about this room. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. Pearl, can you fit through? I bet it's for Mr. OnGuard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. A Pearl to go in there. Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo-Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. Yeah, he seems to. He's a huge fan. There's another door over there. Can we go through it? You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Well, what? Do something interesting. Oh, Linkster, thank you. You're so amazing, so cool. Has some of the best puns around. Thank you. I'm working on it. I'm working on the puns. Great to have her voice acting back because we missed it. I missed it too. Best detective around and could even give Gumshoe a run for his money. Also has great antlers. Thank you for tacking that on. I do have great antlers. Thank you. You'll be back in like 10 minutes. Okay. I won't count it. So no pressure. Take as long as you need. Yeah, jam the child through the door. That was my grand plan. Honestly, Phoenix doesn't understand how important this door is, and it's really frustrating me. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. But sorry to disappoint you. It can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, really? We all have to live with disappointment. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fae Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. He's so cute. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh, what is with me and feeling inferior today? Get over it, Phoenix. We have work to do. Pearl doesn't know stuff because she is a very sheltered child. She has spent all of her life in a traditional village without access to the outside world or technology or anything like that. So she's not familiar with things out in like the modern world. It's also, she's not 9, she's 8. But yes, she is extremely young. So, but Maya was the same way when we first met her. She was very sheltered. And she wasn't always familiar with everything, and she still isn't. Figured that might help the heavy mood the game made. It does. Thank you. Well, I know I'm on to something. She's 9 minus 1 years old. Yes. Okay, I don't think really the hotel is gonna super duper help me. I know motorcycles weren't around when you were 9 and wheels were just starting to take off. That was vicious. That was vile. But Pearl probably has never even seen a motorbike if you're asking specifically about that. They don't have technology, they don't have like cars, really. You have to bus over to the village she's from, and there aren't really any, like, roads for cars there. So it would have been extremely, extremely uncommon. Oh, hey, I'm back here. Okay. Hello. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Okay, but who are you? Oh, Mr. Powers. What happened? Why are you here?
You see, I got roped into this somehow.
What?
And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial.
Wait, what? So, the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I thought it was gonna be Lana. Huh.
I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you there, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here.
Oh.
They said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something.
Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. What? He's cute! Let him live. Have to go to an appointment. Good luck with your appointment. Very best of luck, Mira. Thank you for the raid once again.
I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime?
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you tell me anything interesting, though, while you're here? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you gonna talk about?
I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me.
You saw something important? What was it?
Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said.
Oh, I'm that lawyer, aren't I? Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah. Yeah. At least I've upgraded from that incompetent, annoying lawyer to just that lawyer. You take what you can get.
Yeah, you got it.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in the whole world, but it's alright. Yeah. At least I have my two weird little girls. Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Yeah, no.
This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on.
What is he really like?
Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women.
Of course. Of course he would be.
He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself.
No, that makes it worse. That makes it less justifiable, actually. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But, you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me.
One person who wouldn't swoon over him? Was it Celeste? Or Adrian Andrews? Okay.
His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews.
Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? He's got gossip! Tell me more.
Oh, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right?
A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers?
No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see.
How dare you say he's just like me after this? don't have to say it to my face.
But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen.
Well, that's true.
Oh, hey! So, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide?
You mean Miss Impax? We heard something about how her wedding was canceled.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You said that before the line came up. Okay, alright, okay. I'll let you off the hook, just this once. But I'm just saying, the timing's a little fishy.
I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you go ask me about that? Go on, go ahead.
Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Alright, I'll ask, I'll bite.
Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a note.
Did she?
And they say that Juan went and hid it.
We heard about that in court today, but there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note.
Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is.
Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why do you figure so?
Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man.
Truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? No! She meant Stapler Face! Obviously, get with the program, Phoenix!
Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note.
I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you.
You're welcome.
Mr. OnGuard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Is anyone gonna get that? Mr. Nick, your phone!
Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it?
I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous.
Yeah, I know.
Hi, Irene! Hello, how are you? Found something I'll like! You sent it in photo share. It's relevant to stream. Okay. I wonder why he set the Steel Samurai theme song as his ringtone. It's very cute. I see why you saw it and thought of me.
Yeah, I know.
Hello? It's Gumshoe!
We're in trouble now, pal! Oh, I'll be back at the office really soon.
What's wrong?
Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth,
Edgeworth? Wait, what? What happened to Edgeworth?
Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. The end,
What? Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to get back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. Oh, he just admitted that. We have to. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together.
Maybe it'll be good news.
Somehow, I doubt that. I guess I'll go. Kind of scared too. I'm kind of nervous.
What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go.
What? I got here as soon as I could. I didn't even dilly-dally. I thought about it. I really did. I thought about showing Will Powers everything in my pockets, but I didn't because I thought it was an emergency. Well, what happened?
We got him. We know who bought that spy camera.
Eh? This quickly?
And this bear's what gave them away, pal.
The bear?
I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
Didn't Edgeworth say that immediately?
Aw.
But wasn't it Mr. Shh, Pearls. And go on. Phoenix is like, come on, let Gumshoe feel smart. It's okay, it's not that deep.
There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime.
Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt On Guard.
Of course. Huh?
Matt On Guard, your client, that's who, pal.
And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Of course. I knew it was him. He has all the high-tech stuff. He has all the VHS tapes stored up of security footage. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was...
I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
A receipt? That's all you have?
No, it's not just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. On Guard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. On Guard's autograph out of it, pal.
Yeah, okay. That's pretty definitive. Bear's expensive? The bear is like a life-size bear. It's honestly reasonably priced for what it is.
So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. On Guard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. Credit card receipt added to the court record. Oh, buddy. So, what about the spy camera we found?
Oh, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence.
Well, thank you. Spy camera, transmitter, and stuffed bear refiled into the court record.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corda's room was Matt On Guard. Why would Mr. On Guard do something like this?
I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corda in one of their rendezvous.
I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
Are you gonna see him? Mr. On Guard, I mean?
Yes, I am. I'm I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. That On Guard, what in the world have you done? Oh, he's gonna get so got. It's jail for him. He deserves prison. Gonna get one for Valentine's Day, have it stare at you in your sleep. Here, I guess I can, like, show you the bear, Irene. Just so you, like, understand the broadness, I guess. How very big it is. Okay, hold on, I'm clicking all the wrong buttons. Bear with me. Okay, this is the bear in question. See? It's a pretty big bear. So for it to have a $38 or a $3,800 price tag is honestly pretty reasonable. Hi, Sen! Welcome back. I hope whatever you had to take care of went well. Someone could hide in there. Or someone could just hide a little camera in there. A little surveillance camera in the eye. I'm glad to hear all is well. I feel like I don't want a big bear thing personally. I feel like it would take up a lot of space and I'd be afraid of someone hiding in it or a camera being hidden in it or something. So I would just rather have the peace of mind. What about a life-sized Waluigi? That'd be crazy. Do those exist? How tall? Don't talk to me right now. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk. I don't want to... Ah! How far back does that take me? Oh, that takes me years back. That takes me years back. Alright. Fine, everything's fine. I was gonna save! I didn't mean to. You did a dumb thing today? What'd you do? I was gonna ask, how tall you guys think Waluigi is in real life. Isn't he like 7 feet tall? Seven feet 7. Yeah, he's tall. You were gonna say 5'7"? I don't think so. I think he's tall. It's okay. It's actually not that bad. Actually not that bad at all. I did a lot of things in between. Should I like present stuff to this guy since we're back?
I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot I was in and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens, I'll never forget everything you've done for me.
Aw, you're welcome. I'm a good person.
Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me, but I'm really sorry I don't know a thing about it.
I like him, he's so sweet. You were making hot chocolate with the hot chocolate machine. Forgot to put the little thing back in that mixes it. You put the milk in, put it on, and then thought, why is it not mixing? Oh. Were you able to figure it out? I shouldn't have skipped that.
That kidnapper, has he said anything since then?
Well, he tried, but there was a lot of interference.
I see.
That radio interference. Who would have thought it was caused by a spy camera? Yeah, who would have thought? Me! That's who, because I'm brilliant!
Hey, that article, is that from Gossipland?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, you too. I absolutely love this magazine.
You too?
Oh, they wrote a little something about me once. Steel Samurai's Midnight Dine and Dash.
Dine and Dash?
I bought 10 copies of that issue, you know?
Do you think we could somehow get back to this article? Guess not. You're so close to finishing your book. How far are you? How much more do you got to go? What book is it again, by the way? Lots of questions that I'm throwing at you. Are you enjoying it? You'll have to let me know what you think when it's finished. Oh, you're reading To All the Boys I Loved Before. That's what you're reading. I knew that. I know everything. I know everything about you. That's a creepy thing to say. I know a reasonable amount about you, like what you're reading. I don't mean to be creepy, I'm sorry. I'm not a stalker, I promise. I'm normal. I need to finish my book so that I can start a new book. But, okay, listen. I wasn't feeling well for a while. I don't know if you heard because I complained about it for the past, like, 4 streams. But I wasn't feeling well for a little while, and I'm really overdramatic when I'm not feeling well, so I literally wasn't doing anything. It was terrible. And, a lot of the time I'd be like, okay, I should at least read or crochet or do something chill, like a hobby, and I just couldn't. So I would have liked to read, but I was not able to. I haven't done any reading for pleasure in so long. It's been all school reading. Aw. Gotta mix in some for fun here and there, but I feel like time is one of those things that's a huge issue when it comes to reading for fun. I think it's gotta be 100 pages or less. You're so close. Wow, you really, really are. And you know what you're gonna start next? Isn't, To All the Boys I Loved Before a series? You could start the next in the series. Saying. I think once I finish Strange the Dreamer, I'm not gonna start the next book in the series for a while. I think I'm gonna start something small next. Maybe I'll start Midnight Library, I don't know. It's a book I've had on my list for a while. I could reread something. I could focus on the selection book that I'm in the middle of, technically, kind of. Oh, that's the last book in the series. Okay. I thought you just started it for some reason. That's my bad. I knew what you were reading, but not which book of the series you were on. That's my bad. You have Midnight Library, but you haven't read it yet? Yeah, I'm the same way. Oh, shoot. Dang it. I didn't think he'd have anything to say about the guitar.
The Jammin' Ninja made me want a bright red guitar, you know? I wanted to be cool like him, so I went out and bought one.
Oh, that's nice. Phoenix does not care.
But you don't understand. I can't get a single sound to come out of it, because I sort of tripped on it and crushed it the day after I bought it.
Oh, buddy, that's devastating.
I can't believe Miss Andrews tried to frame that. Those two have such a strange relationship with each other, don't they?
Looks like Mr. Powers is just as in the dark about things as I am. I guess I don't have a choice other than to go talk to the two of them myself. Huh. Yeah. He doesn't know. But yeah, Midnight Library's been on my list for a while. Same with Radio Silence. I really want to read that one. I have like a bookshelf full of books I really, really want to read next. But Radio Silence is kind of a bigger book. I think it's also like 500 pages or more, so I guess I could theoretically start it. I don't know. Maybe I'll post some options in my Discord server and have someone else pick for me. I don't want to pick. You're thinking of starting 1,000 Heartbeats as a Kiera Cass book? And you love her books! Have you never read that one? That could be really, really fun! That could be really, really fun! I think you should! You'd love to choose? Yeah! Maybe I'll let you guys know what I'm thinking of reading. But I gotta finish my book first, the one I'm in the middle of. I think I have 150 pages left, roughly. It's really, really good. I'll probably reread it eventually just to understand it better. It's really good. It's very dense.
I'm sure he won't hurt her and he'll let her go soon.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, I believe in you. You will save her.
Thanks. I'll do my best. I don't know. She's been starving for a while. I feel so bad for her.
So are you Maya's little sister?
Sorry, but no.
Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright's little sister.
Again, I'm sorry, but
Then, whose little sister are you?
sorry, but I'm an only child.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Pearl looks so sad. She looks really sorry too. Oh! Oh! That was so sad. You've read the Selection and the Siren. Irene, actually, remind me, and I have a book recommendation for you. It's about... Okay, so basically, it's like a rewrite, or it's a retelling, that's a better way of putting it. It's a retelling of, the Peter Pan story. So, there's a girl, and I can't remember it so well now, but there's a girl, and she finds herself in Neverland, and I'm about to explain this so poorly, but she gets caught up in all of the politics of Neverland, and basically Captain Hook is hot, and Peter Pan is hot, and there's a love triangle. And it's kind of like this whole thing of, which one's good? Which one's bad? Is Captain Hook actually a good guy? I don't know. It's kind of good. It's called Hooked, but I need to find the author for you. It's pretty good. It's pretty juicy. You might like it. You were thinking about that book the other day. You loved it so much in middle school, if it's the one you're thinking of. See? Sen knows. Sen knows. It's so juicy. It's called Hooked, but I don't know who the author is. And I think Hooked is a common title, so it might be hard to find. So I'll find the title for you later.
I'm honored you're asking me. I don't know anything special about this person. Sorry.
It's okay. You don't have to apologize so much.
Sorry.
Well, apparently he still feels like he should. I love Edgeworth. We're trying to find a book? I need to figure out the author of a book I'm thinking of. It's really angsty too. It really, really is. You'll love it. You'll really love it. It's more dramatic, less fluffy than I think you typically go for, Irene, but it still has its moments.
Hey, is my face really all that scary?
It isn't that picture. Yikes.
Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because then they figure out who I am.
I think your face makes you look like a very kind person. Oh, Mr. Powers is getting teary-eyed. That was actually really sweet of Pearl to say. Yeah, I know. You don't know anything. It's okay.
He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything, you know?
Really?
It started out small. First it was singing contests and swimming competitions, then it was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best. New Year's parties, Juan was always trying to one-up Matt, but lately those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry.
Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. Glad it got so serious. You're willing to try something different? Yeah, and I think this is still within your wheelhouse. It's also like 300 something pages, so it's not too long either. We stand Mr. Powers. We do. How wholesome. I really like him. He's giving Wolverine.
Matt's younger than me, but you can practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
I got his autograph the other day.
Booked by Emily McIntyre. Is that the one? Write that down, write that down. Oh, I do not recognize that cover, but maybe. Probably. I bet my cover was just different. Hold on. It's part of a series? Is it part of a series? Oh my gosh, it is. Wait, what? No, it is not the book. That is not the book. Okay. See, I told you, it's hard to find. That's not the book. Don't write that down. Scribble that out. Scribble that down. Scribble that down and then scribble it out. That's not the book. That's a weird book. I don't know what that one is. Yeah, it didn't match the description I gave. That's not the one, I promise. I'll tell you the real one later. Wiping the hard drive, perfect. Perfect. Sorry, team, false alarm. But yeah, that's the problem. It's too common of a title. And I might not even remember the title properly. Weren't here when I gave the description. So basically, a girl, she finds herself in Neverland, and Captain Hook is hot, and Peter Pan is hot, and there's a love triangle. And it's basically really angsty, and it's like, who's the good guy? Who's the bad guy? Is anyone actually good here? Is anyone actually bad? Maybe this is just circumstantial. That was the premise I gave. I thought it was pretty good. I thought it was pretty... I thought I sold it pretty okay. Not the one you said, Linkster. That's not correct either. I'll find it later, I promise. I literally have the book on my shelf. I'll go look at it later, just not right now. But you're really tempting me to. You're really making me want to just get up and go look at it. But yeah, I own the book. I just gotta go look at the author. Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it?
I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't.
Nobody did. I'm sorry, buddy.
I never thought I would have seen her here in all places. The last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know? I mean, when I look back now, I think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess.
Yeah, I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things.
That's not funny.
Yeah, I guess not. Sorry.
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
Oh, so Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. Alright, take notes, everyone. Take notes. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her. You know? If you're interested, I can give you a little bit of the details.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that just found his next meal. He loves gossip.
That's Juan's former manager, right? Celestine Pax. She was with Global Studios for a while way back then. But some things happened. She ended up moving over to Worldwide Studios.
Some things, as in...
Well, there's no one left around who knows the details, you know? Only rumors are left now.
Aw. I got one more person to show you. And you don't know anything about him. Perfect. Incredible. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. If I have to do it, you have to do it. Thank you for the posture check. And I can absolutely praise Irene. Irene is so lovely, she's so friendly, and she's just so kind and, like, welcoming to everyone. She comes off as just a very wholesome person. And I'm really lucky to have met someone like her who's so kind. And she's always really excited about her interests, which is so delightful, and the excitement spreads to everyone else. Which is great. She does great with her positive zombie work. She spreads positivity by being excited about the things she cares about and sharing it with others, and it's very delightful. She's a zombie! She is! The best zombie! And she's really fun to talk about books with, so bonus on top of all that. There's probably more I could say, for sure. So, I showed him everything. It didn't really give me anything too exciting, but you know what? I'm glad I did it this time around. Okay, we've already seen this bit. This is the bit I messed up and didn't save. We're gonna skip this. Well, we have to do the talking, but then we'll skip all this. You needed this after your tantrum this morning? You got mad about at a video about BTS? Wait, what? Okay, you don't have to rehash it if it's upsetting. But that happens sometimes. You found the book you were looking for, but you don't think it was the one I was talking about? Send, share it. Please. I don't mean to sound demanding. Please, please, please share it if you would. Oh, thank you, Irene. It was really sweet of you to say. You don't mind telling? Okay, you can totally share. I just didn't want you to, like, get upset again if it was, like, too upsetting. I assume it was a video someone made about BTS that was really negative or something. You can talk about it if you want. Okay, did I show him everything? Also, I'm gonna properly save, see? I clicked the right button, and now I will save over 9, and we'll be okay. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. Oh, I think I already showed him everything actually pretty recently, didn't I? No. Did I? No. Oh, Sen, that doesn't sound right. That does not sound right, but I'm glad you found the book you were talking about, maybe. That's a long, 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 long title. Oh, that sounds good, though. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. This actually sounds kind of good. All those other books people were showing me didn't sound very good. No offense, but this sounds kind of good. Lost Boy, the true story of Captain Hook. There is one version of my story that everyone knows, and then there is the truth. This is how it happened. How I went from being Peter Pan's first and favorite lost boy to his greatest enemy. Dun dun dun! Peter promised we would all be young and happy forever. Peter lies. That's effervescent. I'll put that on my list. That sounds good. That sounds really good. All right, thank you. Not the book I was talking about, but, you know, add that to the list, I guess. It was like a Peter Pan version of Lord of the Flies and gaslighting. I'm obsessed with this concept, thank you. This was the... Wait, hold on. Wait, sorry. I don't mean to get on this topic, but this is the person who wrote Alice? I own that book, don't I? You guys wouldn't know that. Sorry. You guys wouldn't know that. But I own Alice. Have you guys read Alice by Christina Henry? I own that book. I really want to read that book. Here, I'll read a little synopsis for you. So, in a warren of crumbling buildings and desperate people called the Old City, there stands a hospital with cinder block walls which echo the screams of the poor souls inside. In the hospital, there is a woman. Her hair, once blonde, hangs in tangles down her back. She doesn't remember why she's in such a terrible place. Just a tea party long ago, and long ears, and blood. Then one night, a fire at the hospital gives the woman a chance to escape. tumbling out of the hole that imprisoned her, leaving her free to uncover the truth about what happened to her all those years ago. Only something else has escaped with her. Something dark, something powerful. And to find the truth, she will have to track this beast to the very heart of the old city where the rabbit waits for his Alice. So yeah, I own that book, but apparently I'd never heard of this other book by the same author. Okay, extra on the list. Maybe you'd like Alice then, Sen. Same author. Let's go. Look at us go, finding recommendations. Hey, I'm back! Hello! I've gone through so much since I last talked to you, let me tell you. You're working really late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Let's talk. Wait, do you have anything to talk to me about? No. So you know what? No more playing nice, buddy. I really thought Adrian and getting her psych lock undone would be first, but I guess it's Matt. I want to see him lose it. I want to see him go crazy. I really do. I want to see him on the stand, and I want to see him when his whole life starts crumbling down. Is that unhinged? I don't think that's unhinged. Seems like a kid that doesn't understand killing is bad, so he does really horrible things. Yeah, he's kind of terrifying. He's insane. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Korda had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it till I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. I wanted to say night, but then I was like, that's the wrong word, so I ended up with nap, which is weird. Nap. Anyway, don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Korda, especially on that night. Oh, I so got him. Cause look, I have a spy camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Korda's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? He's really good at playing dumb because he actually is very dumb. And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was the camera you're talking about hidden? In this stuffed bear, of course. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. First lockdown. I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Korda was you. What do you mean? Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Oh, you named it? Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. He named the bear, and he talks to the bear, and he believes me when I say I talk to the bear. Hey, Zio. Welcome in. Hello, how are you? You talk to the bear. Please don't talk to the bear. It has a camera in it. It's recording your every move. He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. And now we're just playing along. He's crazy but hot. He's also a player, so... Personally, I'm not interested. So you can have him all to yourselves, you. If that makes you feel better. You forgive him. I can't even blame you. I can't even blame you. The amount of times I've been like, but they're pretty. I don't want them to go to jail. It's definitely more than one. It's definitely more than two. It's definitely more than 5. You talk to a PNG lady on the internet? I talk back, though. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here is proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Okay, I got you. I got it. Credit card receipt? Sorry your rant was long? I suppose I must have missed it? I don't like true crime. I don't like true crime podcast, actually. I've never understood the appeal, if I'm being honest with you. You don't remember this case so well? Okay, so we've been at this case for a while. So we're on day 2. And we're trying to figure out Matt's secret, and we're trying to figure out, like, what Mr. Korda was trying to reveal at the press conference. Basically. So we're about to the second trial now. But we just need to talk to Matt and Adrian again for the very last time to get the final bits of information. I feel like so much has happened. You can resend it. You thought it would get lost in chat? I didn't think you'd send it. I didn't think you'd send it yet. Because, like, I'm scrolling through all your messages and I can't find it. I feel like this happens a lot. So yeah, send it again, I guess. It's quite far up now. Did that work? No? Break it up. If it's too long, break it into separate messages. I guess it just eats messages if they're too long. But it doesn't tell the person who sent it that their message got ate? That's really strange. I'd test it, but it's my chat, so I don't know. It wouldn't block anything I say, theoretically. I could say anything. I have a lot of control. I have so much power. Okay, I got that message. See? I guess it limits it to that amount. So I guess in the future when you're telling me stories too, make sure to like break it up and keep it kind of smaller and just do multiple messages. That way you know I'll see it. Did the message get sent? No. No, it didn't. So yeah, it eats messages if they're too long. Make sure to break them up in the future, okay? Watched a Triple Take React video, and they've been making a lot of BTS React videos. It was all nice and fine, but recently on a run, BTS Reacts, they started going on about how perfect Jimin was more than the others and essentially ignored the older members. Literally, Jimin who? Sorry, that's not how you react. Jimin's great. Jimin deserves the praise. So does everyone else. Saw a message of a Magic Shot performance, which is very special and lovely. I know that one. That song means a lot to you. They talked about Jimin again, how he's better than Jin, which you had to turn off the video. Jin has the most incredible voice. So does Jimin. Half the comments were people saying, you can't praise one member and bring down the rest. It's not a bias. It was more like solo stan behavior. Oh, Sen, I don't mind, but you don't have to, like, tell me, I guess. But enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for stopping in and chatting for a bit. Some research, it says 255 characters is the limit for the message. Okay. That's probably happened before, Irene. I hate to say, that's probably happened before where I've been like waiting for a message, you've sent it, and it just hasn't gone through. Oh, don't get anxious. I don't take it personally. But like I'm doing my thing and then other people are doing their thing and I don't feel the need to be informed about where everyone is at any given moment. Like I understand. It was a flying yoga run. Keep this in the mind for the future. Yeah. I want you to know there's no pressure. You enjoy your time however you would like to enjoy your time. I guess in the future, if you specifically wanted like advice, I would just be like, oh, I'm gonna head off now. That's it. And I think that'll be helpful in like other people's channels in the future too. And then if I see you, and I won't take it the hard way, I promise, because why would I? So, I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. This is like when Billie Eilish was like, I don't know how much cereal is supposed to cost, so I bought like $200 cereal and I ended up with a truckload of cereal. Oh, to be this privileged. Oh. Do we think that a second energy drink would be bad at 8 p.m.? Yes. Could you please don't take another energy drink at 8 p.m. unless you're planning on pulling an all-nighter? And please don't pull an all-nighter. How about some green tea? That has like a little bit of caffeine in it, but not too much. Let's make a little rule where we take care of ourselves as best as we can and we don't hydrate with energy drinks after 8 p.m. Do energy drinks even work? Listen, I could not tell you. I don't really drink energy drinks. Every time I've ever drank an energy drink, I've just gotten like super duper shaky. And nothing else. Nothing else has happened. And I'm still tired. If I was trying to do it to wake myself up, I'm still just tired. It doesn't help. It doesn't do anything. You're getting unattractive because of your IQ. See, I feel like sometimes when the men are dumb, it's totally fine. It's charming, even, when the men are dumb. When they're this brand of dumb, you lose me. You're losing me. A $3,800 toothbrush? See, Phoenix gets it. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Oh my god. Jail! Prison! Prison for you! Jail for you! Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, jail for you! The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. I got you. I so got him. Phoenix said what we were all thinking. That's what I love about him. He gets it. Will Powers being dumb is the good kind, Matt not so much. Exactly. He's like the overprivileged sort of dumb, where it's like, gosh, you just feel entitled to everything, don't you? Either he's a massive himbo, he's not, or he's playing dumb, but there's no way someone with so much tech is that dumb. I think he's playing dumb, though. But I also think he's just kind of dumb. I think he's dumb and just playing dumb. Genuinely. He's playing dumb on top of already being dumb. So, can I ask you one more thing? Yeah? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know, because I must. He's stacking Uno cards, but with his dumbness. That's so mean and so funny. The reason why you hid this camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filmed it in secret is this? The rumors? The gossip? Adrian Andrews? you. Thank you for following. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream so far, and I appreciate it. The tomato juice! He wanted to catch him in the act of drinking tomato juice. Shoot, I should have considered that. Oh, I'm such a fool. It's a shame that he's so cute, and he's got, like, the puppy dog eyes, and he's so unbearable. I clocked it immediately, too. I clocked it. I was like, this guy probably sucks. And I was right. You guys tried to convince me. He sucks. The outfit is an ick. I kind of like the outfit, but I think I'd like it better if it was on a different character. Like, I feel like it doesn't fit him. You know? You're as red as some sort of fruit or vegetable. What does that mean? Thank you. That's really funny. There's a rumor going around that Mr. Andrews, that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corida were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corida, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer Dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stopped paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Glad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corida because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Corida's room was... Honestly, if he had that camera, he should have, put it forward and just been like, oh, hey, it was probably, I have a camera. It was probably some assassin guy. Crazy stuff. But if he threw the assassin under the bus, he would have gotten thrown under the bus. I've been doing great, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have no clue what to present here, though. I think, these last three things are done. I was thinking the picture card. If he threw Stapler Face under the bus, he'd get a stapler to the face as well. You said it. Don't worry, I'm thinking with my brain. Don't you worry. We can eliminate things. I was thinking the press conference ticket, but that's not gonna work. I was thinking I was thinking the picture card just to be like, hey, you'll see the murder happen. To find the note? Oh, you can't save, like, in the middle of this? In the middle of the, psych lock evaluation? So once I lose, I have to go back through it regardless. But I think I did save right before the psych lock segment. Problem is, I just don't have any health to work with. The card? I don't know, I just showed something because I was like, I've been here for a while. I showed the card. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about the card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Did I get it right? I don't know. We can't be too sure yet. Did I get it right? Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Okay, okay, alright. Look at me, I'm so smart. Wow, I'm kind of good at this whole, like, detective-y stuff. I'm kind of brilliant. Not to toot my own horn, but, toot toot. I'm so smart. This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. I know that. I could never have afforded to. Do you see my health bar? Do you see my psych bar here? Like, we were always at risk. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know, Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt on guard. We're getting to the truth and we just hit ads. You know what? As a little treat, I think I'll wait a bit. Mostly because I want to get, sip of water. Okay, we got like 40 more seconds. We're totally good. Dun dun dun. It's like, chat can have ads as a treat. That's really funny. Do 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 do. Goldie's back. Hi, Goldie. I'm figuring stuff out. Look, he's sighing at me. That means he's probably gonna tell the truth soon. You have no ads? Is it like random? It says for me that ad break is in progress. I don't know how it works on your end. I just know what I see on my end. So you might not get ads just based on when you arrived in stream. I have no clue how that all works. But they should be over now. You did a temp check because you were like, oh, I'm feeling better. Then you did one before lunch and then you saw you were, ooh, at 100? Ooh, that's really bad. That's really, really bad, buddy. I'm sorry you have a fever. Oh, I have pre-rolls disabled. But I don't know how it works on some people's end, because I just guess they're inconsistent, but I know what I see. I see what I see, I'm not crazy. Yeah, it's a mystery. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought you were doing a great job. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought. Anyway. Mr. On Guard, you really did hire... Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Okay. Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! I'm sorry. Oh my god! What the... He's crazy! I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this. He's crazy. Okay. I don't even know what he's drinking. What's he supposed to be drinking? The way he pulled back his hair, that's crazy. That's insane. All right, let me get it together. I can get it together. All right, I can get it together. What the? Okay. I got it. I got it. Everything's together. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt On Guard. I'm glad we're meeting properly. I feel lightheaded. So this was your secret? I literally never would have guessed. He has a dual personality. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You? Really? So, you are Shelley the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? Oh, he's winking at me. What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That was Matt, this is On Guard, is that true? This is so freaky. That's... You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. What's that supposed to mean? But why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. The way he changed is so crazy. I can't deal with this. This is such severe whiplash. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their head. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? Oh no, I don't care. Oh my gosh, what do I think of him? What do you mean, what do I think of him? He's crazy. I love him. I'm obsessed. And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. You were gonna take control of the assassin man. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl. Okay, fair enough. Alright, fair enough. Oh my gosh. Okay, fair enough. I think this event cleared out my sinuses. That's crazy. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. OnGuard's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. What the heck? What's going on? What's going on? Wait, what's going on? Wait, what's going on? I'm sorry. I don't think I've processed anything from the last, 5 minutes. What's going on? Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. And thank you for the posture check. He was so soft and dumb before. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. You do deserve prison. You really do. Oh no. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Matt on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corda, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corda. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. This is crazy. This is crazy. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You... Scoundrel! Scoundrel's putting it lightly. Boy, do I have some words for you. So, if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Normal things to say. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. It kind of is. But hey, I'm upset! People aren't super original when they're upset. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things worked out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Hey. Maya, what am I supposed to do? Man, if she were here, she wouldn't have an answer for me, but it'd be nice. And now you finally found it. Oh, whoa, okay. You can't do this to me. squirm in between me and the questioning window box? Like, we must be so close right now. This is really frisky. I don't know. There's a lot happening. Think you're gonna head off now? Finish your book? Oh, enjoy. Enjoy. I hope you do manage to finish it. This is crazy. This is just crazy on top of crazy. Do I actually want to know? Yeah! No! Don't tell me! Don't tell me anything, actually! How dare you! I would love to enjoy my headcanon. He is pressed up against the wall in front of me. I don't know how he got here, but I don't have to. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth? I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Oh my gosh, he really was. He really was. He really was pressed up against the wall in between my warm body. That's so frisky. It's crazy. Out of nowhere, just as a little treat. All right. All right, I'll happily take that. Sorry, I can be hinged. I can be hinged. Hey, Criminal Affairs Department. Hi, this is serious. Well, right. What are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy... No! We can't do that! That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. What? I need your advice more than ever. Edgeworth, you always know what to do. Mr. Edgeworth? Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. But why can't you tell me everything, Edgeworth, please? It would be so much easier that way. You're so much older and wiser, and I... I'm a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer... Matt Engarde, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Oh, he's learning. He's learning that to be a defense lawyer, sometimes you have to defend people who are guilty and just hope that the prosecution figures it out and justice is served. I'm still gonna have to defend him tomorrow. This is so cursed. I can't just throw the trial. I have to make it a fair trial. is crazy. This is crazy. This case is insane. There's been so much. It feels like there's just been so much. This trial makes Justice for All, like, a much better game overall. Which is crazy, because it was such a mid-game before, and now all of a sudden this case comes out of nowhere, and it's like, alright, we're back. We are so back. This is like almost Rise from the Ashes level. There's a lot. I'm lightheaded. Isn't that that's the wrong voice. Because I can do such a great Edgeworth voice. I know. You guys wouldn't want to miss out on that. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? No! Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I've believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Okay, well, you have to trust Miles. You have to trust that Miles will get the guilty verdict. Like, you have to trust that the prosecutor will get the correct verdict, and you will do your piece. You will do your part in making sure that there is no question in everyone's mind when On Guard is sentenced to life in prison, or whatever he gets. I'm just saying. You have to make the case. You have to make the trial worthwhile. That rhymed. Oh, I am tickled by that. This will be great for you. Now if you lose the case, you win! Yeah! Windmills, this is so perfect! What am I even worried about? I guess Maya's situation. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. This is so cool. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone. That's something. Easier said than done, wouldn't you say? I love this portrait so much. I think he's so handsome when he looks at me like that. That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. Okay, phrasing, Phoenix, phrasing! Please! You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand the point of having to fight. Franziska, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same for you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. Okay, he's not the petty one in this argument, but okay. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect win record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. Oh my gosh, we have to learn the lesson that Edgeworth learned! But we have to learn it firsthand! I understand. I understand. Phoenix might not understand, but I do! I understand you, Edgeworth. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. I already do! But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Beep, beep, beep. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Oh no. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? Yes, I do. I really am so confident. My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Enguarde's sake? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right? Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. That's so freaky. What the heck is... I don't think I have to say anything. I'm blushing a little bit. I don't have to say anything. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however. You did, but... My name is... The Killer. Shelly, the Killer. You're Shelly, the Killer. Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain... Maya. It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice, long nap. Oh no, Phoenix. Pearl, and Phoenix. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. She has plot armor, probably. It's okay. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. There it is. There it is. That was the reveal I was waiting for. We know that meow. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. The cat gave it away. What a cute cat. I love that thing. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be! That cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. I'm so glad Phoenix is on the same page now. To be fair, it wasn't his fault before that he wasn't. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. He trusts me! Implicitly! Wow, that's stunning. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay. We're going! To the living room! Oh, there's a bear outside that door now. That's really funny. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler. All this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. The little bear! Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are lots of cuts in it for some reason. Just like Stitch Face's face. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corda? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Just the casualty of it all. Hey, we're in! Oh wow, we really did it. There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? That was the wrong voice. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. A VCR! Aw, how wholesome. He's got a little VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but... What is a VCR? Oh no. Oh no! You and me both, Goldie. You and me both. Listen, I'm not gonna be the one to explain. You're gonna have to look it up. Or maybe someone else in chat will explain. crazy. You probably know English is just not your first language. VCRs are what VHS tapes went into. VHSs predated CDs and DVDs. They were like these big hunks of tape, basically. Yeah, video cassette tapes. So basically they just unwound and rewound the tape, and you could read a video off of that. The tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Quite off there, Linkster, but good spirit. I wasn't gonna say anything. I liked the enthusiasm, you know? It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Oh no, they took it? Wine cellar! Is she down here? Oh no, but the photo is. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. He looks just as upset with himself. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Oh, Pearl. Hey, Pearl, it's gonna be okay. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Okay, but this is great because I got the picture. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax? You mean... Yeah, Mr. Corrida's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Enguarde's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Finally, he found it. Finally. I say as if it's his fault. It's not his fault. I just knew stuff before he did. It's not his fault. Ah. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get Enguarde a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Curly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. Aw, girly. See, she wants a guilty verdict for him. She understands what it might take. Hey, Ham! Welcome in! How are you? Meowdy meowdy. Thank you for the streamer care package. I'll do all the things while this little girl cries on the screen. Ever had one of those TVs with a built-in VCR? You're good. You're just chilling. Oh, you still have TVs with built-in VCRs. They're cool. They're really portable, aren't they? You collect CRT TVs. That's so cool. That's so cool. I'm really glad to hear that, actually. It's a shame that going against your trial once you know they're guilty voids the trial. Yeah, you still have to defend them to the best of your ability. No. Mystic Maya. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, he wants to know if I'm okay. Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? There's that one last psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Oh, he knows! Wow. The way he knows what Phoenix is thinking and Phoenix doesn't have to say it out loud is just so... so sweet, isn't it? Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Poor Pearl. Doesn't deserve this. I have what I need. I needed that picture frame. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. It's like bright outside. Is it always bright outside when I come here? What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. That's a weird thing to say to someone, but hi. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me your secret. Phoenix is all business. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me, if you can. And I will! Oh, you think so? Because it closes when it gets dark. Okay. So we've just looped all the way back around. What time did it say it was? I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. It must be pretty early. We've been up all night. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Enguarde for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Enguarde. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So, you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Shoot, what was the right answer? Was it the note? Oh, I've healed again for some reason. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. OnGuard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? The photo? This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Ooh. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. OnGuard's mansion. After all this time, the last remaining secret has been revealed. Tell me everything, girly. Tell me everything after I save. Why frame him? Celeste, he was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. OnGuard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. I'll let her say it, though. Celeste, he was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. She's so pretty. Wow. And he was probably crazy back then, too. He looks really good in this picture. I hate to say it. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why... This was her when she took the photo. This is the exact same pose. That's why With Love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. That is where she met Juan. What? She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. This is crazy. Every time I think it's not gonna get crazier, every time I think I get it, it gets crazier. What the heck? I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Did he find out about Matt? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. He ruined it. I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Corda have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough, Celeste. She could have done better. If she were still here, I'd say that to her face. I'd say, you can do better. You can do so much better than him. Either of them. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Wow, Matt is a terrible person. Jeez. He's terrible. Poor Miss Impax. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. You need to go? No worries, Earthbound. Thanks for being here. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. You know what? I don't feel bad for him either. He sucks too. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. I feel so bad for her. Adrian Andrews, she's like the true victim in all of this, and Celeste. But, well. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. You know, I wouldn't have either. Fair enough. I hope you make it out of this okay. I really do. I hope they take it easy on you. That's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all of this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. I have to. I'm a lawyer. I'm gonna be a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. Dun dun dun! To be continued. That was long. That was actually really lengthy. I kind of thought that would be like 3 hours at most, but to be fair, I kind of stretched it with like showing everyone everything in my pockets and all that. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone must hydrate, not just me. Okay, we'll figure out what's up with all this accordion noises, next time. Phoenix, stop. Phoenix, stop. Phoenix, don't. Phoenix, no! No! Oh my god, what is all this? What? What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title!
Oh, okay. Alright, okay. Cool. I've had this dream before. Hey, Sina. Welcome in. I didn't realize we'd get, like, knocked into a nightmare. Otherwise, I would have gone back to main menu. Okay. Alright. Okay. I didn't think we'd get hit with a nightmare. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi. Sorry, I'm going through it. Welcome in. My name is Juniper. I'm a Jackalope girl. I typically play a lot of cozy games on this channel, indie stuff, strategy stuff. We were playing Ace Attorney today. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but it's a sort of like puzzly investigative type of game. I do play that one quite regularly. And I also do art from time to time. So if any of that interests you, you are in the right place. I would love to have you. We did just kind of, wrap things up. So we hit like a really good stopping point. I really do appreciate the raid. And typically I would go a little bit longer after receiving such a kind raid. But if I do go any longer, then we're really in. And I've been going for quite some time already. Don't worry, Sina. Don't worry. I really appreciate it. But hopefully it's okay that I will be taking your community on a little journey here. Instead of, you know, sticking around here. But hopefully whoever we find will be lovely as well. They will. Spoiler, they will. Take them off onto a wild adventure. They'll love it! See, variety is the spice of life, really. We can chat for a little bit. It's just, that was kind of all I had. 2 months! Wow, thank you for the Prime. I'm so honored. Just for the end of stream. We're celebrating. It was a really wild stream. It really was. Have you been playing Ace Attorney? I can't remember if you were someone who was playing it as well. Or if you've ever seen it before, but it gets crazy with the plot twist. Like I was losing it. And you came in towards the end, which is so funny. Like I was like, okay, we're good. I'm safe. We're done. And then we're in the middle of a nightmare. Crazy stuff. Want me to draw a Phoenix? I can draw a Phoenix. You guys remember how I was telling you about how I do art before? Well, boy do I. Okay, hold on. I will lighten the canvas so that, or not lighten it, darken it so that you guys don't have to stare at it be bright white. Sorry. Hope you're okay. Hope your little eyeballs are okay. Okay, we'll go with like that color. A Phoenix. You've played it before. Nick is the clever idiot you aspire to be. How far did you get ever? Let's introduce some layers. Okay. Do you want a phoenix like the animal or a phoenix like the guy? Like Phoenix Wright. Because I can do either. Hey Fenurio, how are you? Hello. It's so good to see you. Eyes are overrated anyway. What? I think you're on episode... You want yes. Okay. Episode 3 of 4? You mean like of the anime? I haven't seen the anime at all. The more difficult one? You're really funny. You the one you're gonna struggle with more, June. That's what I want to see. Like, yes. Okay, this is gonna be kind of bad, so bear with me. Okay, we got a striking jawline. Okay, perfect. Got his huge manly ear. We love to see it. Did Maya get some burgers? No, she's still captured. This case is long. That's the crazy thing. Oh yeah, the Ace Attorney people, they love burgers. What are we doing? We're doing an MS Paint redeem. Hopefully you guys can see it. Yeah, it's all the way over to the left. That's really funny. Okay, it's meant to be. It is a long case, but it gets so intricate. Yeah! I really like it. It's just funny because they said it was gonna take a day. And they only get longer. Woo! exciting! I gotta draw stupid eyeballs. I'll start with the nose. It's a funny nose. Good nose. It just looks silly. They tricked me. They so did. Woo, we got a phoenix. You guys don't understand, this is important. This is important stuff I'm doing here. Important stuff. Oop. Why is he so, like, his face so small? His ears so big. It's okay, no one judge. It's okay, it's MS Paint and I didn't plan ahead. It's okay, it's okay. No one is seeing the vision, but you will. You will. That's a threat. I have to draw. Okay, this is maybe a bit ambitious. That phoenix looks right. Hey! Nice. Nice. Good one. Shoot, what is that? Stop. No, I think this is pretty good. Hey, I promised you guys art. He's so cute. Thank you. He doesn't have hair yet, but we're working on it. We're going bit by bit. The spiky hair has to come. Hold on. Please be patient. I just made a square! That's really funny because I'm working with pixels. I ended up with a square. Oh, I hate men's jackets. Why does it have so many? So many, like, parts to it. Gotta get him his handsome shoulder. We're very patient with professionals. Ah, yes, I am a professional MS Paint drawer. I'm not. Have you seen them? They're crazy. They're good at what they do. Me, on the other hand, I am a novice MS Paint artist. Okay, listen, hands at the best of times is not the play. Hands at the worst of times, at the MS Paint of times. And we're kind of ending up with something something. Aren't you glad you guys stuck around for me? Quality right here. That's such a bad hand. Don't look at that. Yeah, don't look at that. I don't know. I can't make it work. Anyway, we move on. Oh, he is so good. Wow. Truly, it's an art. Truly. Don't look at the hand. It's really bad. Don't look at the hand. It's like really, really bad. I don't know what to do about it. I mean, it's just gonna have to be that way. It's MS Paint art. And I'm not one of those that can just make really good MS Paint art. I make okay MS Paint art. I make MS Paint art that I like to call passable. Don't worry, I told you would get your spikes. There they are! Spikes! Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh my gosh, I have to draw more. Oh my gosh, I hate it here. He has like a whole other side of his body! Who said he was allowed to do that? Oh, I lost the plot on that real fast. What is going on here? What is going on? Okay, that's a bit better. Didn't know MS Paint could have layers. Yeah, it can. This is why I'm such a professional, you know? Because I know about things like layers. This is pretty good. Hey, pretty something. Oh my god, I don't want to have to draw legs. You don't understand. This is important. You don't understand. This is my art, truly. No one understands. I'm gonna give him little legs. I mean, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, those are Rayman legs. Certified Rayman leg. Are you really an artist if you've never just given up on leg? Isn't this pretty sick? This is actually pretty good. This is pretty good. Hey. This is really something. Give him a little crotch to make him happy. I think people are happy when they have more anatomy. Hey, I'm not being weird. You're being weird. I don't know how to draw a leg. Ah! Maybe it's both? Yeah. Maybe it's both. Oh, now I just got skinny at the bottom. Hold on. I got this. I got a leg. Hold on. I can give him a leg. Hold on. He can have a leg. See? I told you he could. Told you. If you dream it, you can do it. He dreamed leg. Actually, he dreamed about the judge getting him with his gavel, but same difference. Same difference. No one understands. Okay. Got something going. Okay, you know what? Forget it. Okay, so now consider. We'll actually do a new layer for that one. Hold on, I can make this happen. That hurt. I gotta stop doing it all in one. Pretty sick. Sorry, I was I was like not looking at the chat. I literally had you tabbed out. Okay, so this is Phoenix, yes. It's pretty good. It's art. It's my art. Oh, how do I get a skin tone? I think that could pass as its little skin tone. Oh no. That's very Phoenixy. Come on, that's pretty Phoenix colored. It's a pretty good Phoenix color for Phoenix. Let's go. I didn't want to do like black for his hair. This is so terrible. Ah, this is the worst thing ever. Having to make the colors happen. Oh, wow. Wow, I really did that. Wow, I got the color. That's crazy. That's like exactly his Phoenixy color for his coat. Wow. Everyone, applaud me for that one. Wow, I didn't think I'd get it. I thought that would take forever to figure out his colors. We're doing it. Okay, his tie is like a... Oh my gosh, I'm so good at this. Wow, I'm pretty incredible. Look at me go. Thank you, Targs. Thank you. Round of applause for the me. His eyes are like canonically like black. Don't zoom in too far. It looks messed up when you zoom in. It really, really does. It's so funny. But I'm gonna give him just a dark blue, I think, for his eyes, because I feel like it. Pretty good. Makes me happy. You were worried I was gonna blue it? Wow, weird. Real weird. I would never do that. That's silly. This looks pretty right, yeah. Okay, now he has eye whites. Okay, we're doing it. We're doing something. Oh my gosh. Wow, we're really doing something here. I think that's it for his outfit colors. Took until the fourth pun in this section. Rio, I have like 12 tabs open because I'm referencing what a phoenix wing looks like. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes we put the puns on the back burner. And then eventually they'll rise from the ashes again. Oopsies. Pretty striking. Okay, now we need something a little more light. Ah! I'm putting like my heart and soul into this. Okay, I think we can maybe be done. Possibly. Unless I wanted to add like some more details, I guess. See? Swirly texture always does the job. Aren't you glad that you stuck around to this point, everyone? Because now we get some MS Paint Phoenix fan art as a little treat. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty solid. Please. Okay, fair enough. All right, fair enough. All right. Thank you for the group hydration. That means everyone should hydrate, not just me. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you, Windmills, for the suggestion. For the MS little paint drawing that I had to do for fun. This was really fun. Here, I'll sign it, because I feel so proud of it. Incredible! They're phoenix wings. It's Phoenix as a phoenix. Come on. Get it together. It's Phoenix as a little phoenix. Alright. That being said, that took a bit longer than I meant for it to, which I hope is okay. I had fun with it. Sorry I ignored you guys because I was putting passion into my artwork. Just kidding. I'll never apologize for that. Joke's on you. You're clowns. So usually what I end up doing with these is I post them in my Discord server, so if you're not there, We do other stuff too. It's cool over there. I'm going to get a raid set up. I do have someone in mind, actually. Thank you everyone for being here. It's been a really fun stream. I'm really glad that I got to stream Ace Attorney today. I really love this game, and I can't wait to get back to it and, you know, find out all the secrets and mysteries next time. I'm not sure exactly when I'll be streaming Ace Attorney again, but I will be streaming again tomorrow at 11 a.m. CST. Not sure what I'll be streaming. I've kind of fallen behind on a lot of games that I'm in the middle of, so it's a mystery for everyone. But thank you for sticking around, Barbecue. It has been a pleasure. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your day, however you choose to spend it. Zew, it was so great getting to meet you, and NK, thank you for being here. Take care until the next time we see each other, everyone, whatever that may be. I have raid messages, they were just posted. Please use them. It's so super duper appreciated on both ends to like hype up the raid, even if you can't stick around after the fact. You're also lovely. Treat yourselves well. Do something nice today, either for yourself or for someone else. You deserve it. Yeah, I'm gonna send you all off now. Bye.